Hello everyone, welcome back to Tartan Samurai Gaming, and this is a game I've been wanting to play for quite a while on the channel. Star Trek Encounters for the PlayStation 2. So we get to play as the iconic different iterations of the Starship Enterprise and a couple of other famous ships from the various TV shows and movies in the Star Trek universe, starting with what was the earliest in the timeline, Star Trek Enterprise, going right up to playing as the Enterprise E, which was featured in the movies that featured the crew from the Star Trek Next Generation. So, we also get the dulcet tones of William Shatner narrating the story for us, so that's pretty good. So we get this nice, very PlayStation 2 era intro here, which is clearly reminiscent of Star Trek, you know, intros. It's got the similar kind of music, but not quite the same. Okay, so we're going to start with Star Trek Enterprise. So our first mission is Incursion. We're just going to play the Star Trek Enterprise episodes today, and we will play the other eras, so Star Trek the original series, the Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, and Star Trek Sovereign, where we play as the Enterprise E later on. But for today, it's Star Trek Enterprise. You could say it's been a long road getting to this video. I don't care what anybody says, that's a good song. Maybe not very Star Trek, but it's still a good song. Anyway.
Incursion.
So we have Captain Kirk himself narrating the story. So we have here the earliest version of Space Dock, Jupiter Station. Well, one of the space docks.
Following the unprovoked Xindi attack on Earth, the Enterprise NX-01 sits in space dock, undergoing a major refit to its engine and weapon systems.
Yeah, so the Xindi were the primary antagonists.
Time has come to put the newly refitted craft
Enterprise
through its paces.
I think from season 3 onwards they attacked Earth, and then we had to go back and take the fight to them. Yeah.
Okay, Captain, she's all yours.
Thank you, Admiral Kirk, or Captain Kirk, or whatever you are. Right, so we use the left analog stick for movement. So we're going to move to the waypoint on the map, which is indicated by the orange cross in the corner there, I think. And again, maybe not. Maybe it's the blue one. I'm not sure. Watch out for that planet. We don't want to smack into a planet on our maiden voyage. No, it must be that orange one. I'm getting this wrong. Okay. Nice little sort of spectral trail from your impulse engines there. Nice little graphical effect that I quite like in this game. And the music is, you know, not actual Star Trek music, but very Star Trek adjacent, I think we'll say. So here we are. So you got to go through the gates to test the flight capabilities. So this is basically a training mission to get you used to flying the ship around. Okay, so first of all, go through the gate. So pretty simple stuff here. But in a minute we're going to have to do a timed version of this, which is more difficult. So right now we're just getting used to the control of the steering of the ship. I don't remember the Enterprise ever being this manoeuvrable on the show, but there you go. So we have to hold in L1 to reach higher altitude. So there is this kind of weird pseudo 3D thing going on with the different altitudes of the of some of the targets. That becomes a bit more of an issue later on in the game when we start having to target enemy ships and so on. But right now it's just kind of a mechanic we have to get used to. And now with L2 to drop down. So there are basically 3 sort of levels within the game. And your indicators, the blue indicators, will tell you which level you have to go to hit your target. So basically hold in L1 to stay at the highest level. Don't hold any buttons to go to the mid level, and then hold L2 to go to the lowest level, and you'll stay there until you release the button. So you see how this works. Oh, hit an asteroid there, but we're okay. No damage. Okay, so that's the first run of the rings cleared. Now we've got to target and destroy these radioactive asteroids. So the glowing blue ones. So it's a good chance to try out our weapon systems. So you get a tactical message here. So you can use snapshot firing to destroy the asteroids. So what you do is basically press X to select phasers or torpedoes, then press R1 to fire the weapon. But you have to maneuver this targeting slice here. So you see what I'm doing. Basically, I point with the right analog stick and then fire with the R1 button. Pretty simple, really. Watch out for the debris. Okay, there's another one up here. There it is. And we've got to climb to this target. There we go. We missed that one there, but we got it on the second attempt. Okay, I think that's the mission complete. Yes. Okay. So now we have 2 minutes to complete this ring course. So same as before, but we're being timed this time. So we can't really afford any mistakes. Accidentally fired phasers there when I meant to just move up. Yep, so always keep aware of your height, if that's the right word. Slightly ahead of schedule here, so we're doing okay. Just 7 left. Drop down, through. Uh-oh. This is where it can get a bit tricky. We should still be okay. Yes, we did it. Almost messed it up right at the end there. Okay, now our target lock system is online. So we can actually lock onto enemy targets now and shoot them. So this time we're going to destroy these cargo containers. Pretty simple stuff. Now this time, yeah, we can use the lock-on system. So what we do press R2 and we'll automatically lock onto anything that's within range, like so. You can actually fire at multiple targets at once doing that, which is handy. But yeah, what did you guys think of any Star Trek fans in the comments? What did you think of Star Trek Enterprise? I thought it was a good show. Not as good as Next Generation, obviously, because that is my Star Trek. That's the show I grew up on. That's why I got into Star Trek, was Next Generation. So, you know, it's oh, hang on. There we go. So yeah, I think that it seems to be a bit of a divisive one, Enterprise. Most people agree that it was cancelled way too early, and I definitely agree with that. It deserved to get more than 4 seasons, and that the final episode is a mess, but apart from that, great show, I think. Okay, so now we're going up against moving targets, so we're going to take out these old satellites that are orbiting Titan. We can use either snapshots or target locking here, so we've got a choice. One down. The thing is with these satellites, because they're rotating around, they are going around the planet, orbiting the planet, I meant to say. Their height tends to vary depending on where they are and where you are, so it takes a bit of time to get locked onto them. Now, there should be one more. There it is, it's coming around now. Got it. Alright, job done. So next we've got to target the disused Saturn station. So this teaches us how to target specific systems on enemy ships. So you've got to shoot each component individually. So that's like the engines, life support, communications, weapons, etc. There'll be missions later on where it's like, you know, disable the shields but don't destroy the ship, that kind of thing. So this teaches you to target individual points of interest, if you like. Okay, objective complete. Now we get to fight with some Xindi. So the red markers on our radar there are enemies. And that was pretty easy. And we got an energy pickup as well. Nice. Oh. Any more? Okay. Right. So now we've got some mines to plant. So basically, all those green areas, we're going to drop mines there to protect Jupiter Station. So what we do, we press circle to select our secondary weapon, so we can switch between, I think it's torpedoes and mines. So, and we've got to be careful we don't get too close to the mines as well. Hold on a minute, circle, sorry. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Right. Am I doing the right thing there? Sorry. There we go. Alright, I've got the hang of it now. Okay, so plant these mines. You got to keep moving because if you stay still for too long, you'll set off your own mine and blow yourself up. So keep out of that red pulsing area, as you can see. Oh, I think I missed one there. Get it on the way back round. Job done. Okay, now we're going to deal with these Xindi craft that are coming in. And also watch out we don't hit any mines. So this is what I was talking about before. Take out the fighters, but not the cruiser, because the cruiser is going to be used for intel. What I want to do is target the engines to stop it from moving. There we go. Okay, now we've got to put an away team on the ship. So we press circle to select away team as our secondary weapon, and then... Okay, so there we go. So away team, and... There we go. Okay, cruiser secure. We almost had a transporter accident there. Okay, so I'm going to dock my ship now to complete this chapter. Basically get into this little docking rectangle here, and then just rotate until we line everything up. There we go. Job done. So our first mission is complete. Took a bit of damage there because I accidentally went into a mine, but okay, that's the first chapter of the Enterprise episode cleared.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of Admiral.
Oh, thank you, Captain Kirk. Okay. So now we're going to go into the second episode, which is taking out the Xindi superweapon. So, next up, part 2, the Xindi superweapon. So things step up a bit here.
Xindi superweapon. Following the failed incursion at Jupiter Station, the last remnants of the Xindi invasion armada flee. Hidden aboard 4 Xindi cruisers is a partial schematic of the Xindi planet-killing superweapon. Locate the cruisers and retrieve the schematics, then destroy the superweapon before it is launched for Earth.
Okay. Okay, so we're trying to scan for the trail. Okay, so this indicates that it's in this direction. So we head this way. There we go. Okay. Alright, so I'm seeing how this works now. So we've got to basically follow the pathway that each one lays out for us. Okay, right, I get this now. So you just keep heading in the general direction and your scanner should pick up the next trace as you go. Oh, I might have missed one here. Hang on. Right, so down this way. There we are. Okay, and continue down here. Oh, we got something on our scanners here. What's this? Oh, it's just planets. Alright, hang on. Oh. Right, we're gonna do that again. Okay. That wasn't fair. I thought that was actually a warp signature. It was just planets. It was just confusing. So, we gotta follow the warp trails. Okay, so our next one's up this way. Okay, so far. There we are. Okay, he's heading this way now. I've gone a little bit too far there. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Back on course now. Alright. We found Malcolm Reed. And he's going to give us a 20% weapon boost. Excellent, just what we need right now. Okay, there's the schematic that we need. Okay. Objective complete. That's one down. Now we've got to follow the next warp signature trail. A little bit off course, but okay. least we're not right back to the start. We just got the second one to do now. Right. Don't think we're getting an Admiral grade on this one, guys. At least not the first time round. Ooh, mine ammo, that's welcome. Some energy, come in handy. Come on, I must have tracked enough of these trails by now. Right, okay, objective complete. Okay, destroy the planet defences to flush the cruiser out. Okay, this is a bit more interesting. Right. I think we're going to need torpedoes for this one. Let's get that energy. Okay, destroy the cruiser, retrieve the schematic. Alright. The cruiser's on the far side of the planet. There it is. And we got the schematic. Job done. Okay, follow the third Xindi cruiser. Okay, Xindi cruiser, I should say. I don't like following these warp trails. It's tedious. Yeah, if you're worried that you might be straying off course, give the joystick a bit of a wobble and you'll probably stumble onto the trail because they're not too far away from each other usually. Okay, this one's over here now. There we go. Got lucky there. I think we earned that. Okay. Here we are. There's a whole squadron of them here. Switch back to phasers for this guy. There we go. Oh, there's more. Okay, destroy the cruiser, that's all we gotta do now. Take out these fighters first. Schematic now. And we've got that mine ammo as well. Okay. Objective complete. Right, last warp signature. Put the engines back up to full power. Xindi have started planting mines in their path as well, just to mess with us. Okay, that's the way you want to play it. That's how we'll play it as well. Well, the mines actually make it easier to locate the next waypoint, to be honest, so every cloud and all that. Almost lost my trail there. Back on course now. Objective complete. Okay, the last Xindi cruiser is on the planet's surface. So we've got to destroy the defences. More of these gun turrets. Oh, Dr. Phlox. Hello. Okay. Damage protection. The good doctor is helping us out. Lovely. Switch to phasers. Ooh, we're taking a bit of damage here. Whoa, wait a minute. Take it easy, son. Right, maximum power to shields. Torpedoes. Multiple lock-ons there. Lovely. are nothing if not persistent. Okay. Objective complete. Oh, we gotta follow another warp signature. Oh, come on. I don't like following warp signatures, it's tedious. Right, get the torpedo ammo first. Trail right in front of a mine. That is some top level annoying placement. Yep, okay. Oh, come on. Oh dear. Alright. Do this whole warp signature thing again. I don't like these mines, they're annoying. Can I blow them up with my phasers? I think I can actually. We're just going to use phasers on them, I think, from here on out. Keep things a bit simpler. Okay, almost there. Uh-oh, right, okay, we took damage from one there, that's alright. A lot less damage than we took last time. Okay. Right, we must be nearly there now, surely. Good. Nearly lost it there. Okay, objective complete. Right. Where are you, you muppet? Okay, primary target is up here. Let's go for torpedoes on this guy. Is he? There he is. And we got the last schematic. Okay. Okay, so we found the Xindi superweapon. So this is going to be a boss battle of sorts, I'm guessing. Lots of Xindi fighters waiting for us, I would assume. Closing in on target. There it is. Okay, we've got to destroy it before it hits warp speed. Alright, nothing like a timed challenge to keep you going. Okay, so we're going to take out the shield generators to allow us to hit the weapon itself. Okay. Two down. Go away. Busy. Almost got it. Done. Mission complete. Xindi super weapon is out of there.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of Admiral.
Oh, good. Alright, didn't think I was going to get Admiral on that one. Okay. So, the final episode of the Enterprise saga in Star Trek Encounters is the Expanse. So we're going to do that now, and then that will do us for this video for today.
Expanse.
Okay, so what's the story here?
Enterprise is on a mission to destroy the Xindi spheres and end the production of Xindi superweapons.
Okay.
The Expanse is an unstable region. Dense nebula clouds will interfere with your scanners. Use these nebula clouds to your advantage. The Xindi will not be able to detect your presence.
Okay.
The region is heavily guarded. Stealth is recommended over a frontal assault.
Okay. So we want to try and use
Scanners
the nebulas.
indicate 7 spheres in the network, with 1 sphere showing signs of damage. Locate the damaged sphere. It may contain the key to the destruction of the entire network.
All right. So I think we're going to scan each of these individual spheres here and see which one is the damaged one. Okay, this is not the damaged one. Okay, but now we've been detected by the Xindi again. Okay, lovely. Weird looking ship. I guess it's Cardassian. Anyway. Right. So our next target is up here. The nebula effects, graphics-wise here, are absolutely beautiful. They really, you know, this game has its flaws, but graphically it is very, very nice. Alright. Okay, this is not the damaged moon, but we have found more Xindi, so let's take care of them. Good night. Okay, back onto our search. Of course it's going to be the last one that we come to, isn't it? Because of course it is. Okay, there's a patrol here. But this is the damaged one by the looks of it. Yes. Okay, destroy the sphere's defenses. Okay, now we're going to dock with the sphere. So usual with docking, you just get in here. And rotate. And there we go, we're docked. Okay, so return to Jupiter Station. Job done. Okay, so we're going to dock up here. Now let's see what's next for us. Uh-oh. Okay. Defend the station. So we got Xindi coming in and attacking. Come on, lock on. Okay, 2 minutes to go. As long as they're busy firing at me, they can't hurt anybody else, so that's okay. Targets, yeah. Lock on. Okay. Oh, what? Right, okay. I'm gonna do the whole 3-minute thing again. Alright. So be it. is this shit not locking on? Okay, I think that's all of them. Right, just made it. Okay, done. So now, to destroy the sphere network, we must destroy the control spheres. Use specially upgraded torpedoes. Okay. Alright, so we got special torpedoes for this mission. Nice. Captain Archer! Hey! Okay, one sphere down. That's some extra energy there, we can definitely use that. There we go. Gotcha. Okay. Next sphere. Up here. I like this nice bombastic music. Very Star Trek. Okay, next sphere down. Okay. Okay, switching to phasers now. Let's have some fun. Energy, always welcome, especially when there's this many enemies around you. This part of the game is fun. If we had just more of this and less chasing your tail, it would be a much better game. Anyway, onward. Let's see if we can use this nebula for a bit of concealment here. Just to size up our targets. Only got 15 torpedoes left. There we go, job done.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of Admiral.
Excellent. Now we move into part 2 of our Star Trek Encounters playthrough series with the episode based on Star Trek the original series from the 1960s, where it all started on television for Star Trek. Let's get into it. Of course, the original Captain Kirk, William Shatner, is providing the narration for us here. We'll be piloting the Constitution class. The original NCC-1701.
Savior. The Klingon Empire is on the verge of civil war. Enterprise's mission is to protect and escort the mediator to the peace talks at a nearby starbase. Orion raiders have been reported in this area. They should be considered hostile.
Okay, so
fly ahead and intercept any Orion craft.
Right, so our first mission is an escort mission for the Vulcans. Weapons feel a little bit weak here, so I think we'll have to put some more power into our weapons. There we go, that's better. Okay, who else have we got here? That's better. Okay. Now, 3 more targets on our map here. Of course, we're flying the movie version of the Enterprise here, so it's a little bit of an upgrade visually on the original series version, but well, the design is still the same, isn't it? It's iconic. There we go. Okay, the Orions have mined the drop point. Okay, so we're going to clear these mines. Okay, so back to the relaxing music now with the enemies out the way. Right, I think that's all of them now. Is it? Yes, I believe so. All clear. Oh, more Orions. Right. Uh-oh. Now we get Klingons to deal with. Oh, yeah, there's a whole load of them here. Okay, so we're going to defend the Vulcans. Okay, it's a ship defense mission. The Voyager is going to be the tricky one, so we're going to use torpedoes on that. Okay, we're going to have to tractor beam it. Alright. You there for the time being while I deal with these Klingons. More Klingons. I'm guessing that Voyager cruiser that we took that disappeared earlier is going to reappear at some point to make problems for us. some energy. We'll take that while we're here. Oh, more Klingons. Alright, you wait there, sir. Them dealt with. So this energy while we're here. And back for our Vulcan friends. We're at checkpoint. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that there for now while I deal with these Klingons. What am I doing? Okay. Again, these nebula effects are absolutely beautiful. Alright. Oh, don't be stupid. Oh no. Right, okay, we're gonna start that again. Okay, so that's been taken care of. Now I'm going to bring it into the nebula, but then I'm going to stop there. There we go. Is there any more in here? Should I pick up this power up first of all, whatever it is? Oh, Scotty! Okay, engine and shield performance increased by 50%. That's our boy Scotty. That's what he does. We're almost clear of the nebula here, so not too long now, I don't think. Okay, there's our next checkpoint. Okay, of course. Ooh, nice big close-up of the Enterprise there, looking great. Vulcan ship, you wait there while I scout ahead a little bit. Oh, I took a torpedo hit. Nasty. Right, okay. We've actually managed to kind of hide the Vulcan ship behind an asteroid there, so that was kind of nice little bit of good fortune there, actually. Oh. All of them. Hopefully we're coming towards the end of the asteroid field. Oh, hang on. They have a really annoying habit of getting one ship to draw you away and then the others attack the Vulcans while you're dealing with them. Yeah, it's clever tactics, I suppose. It's also why, in general, I don't really like escort missions in these kind of games, because, you know, I don't like the idea if you're dependent on another ship being safe apart from your own. Go away. Okay. Oh, our Vulcan ship is in trouble here. Need to get to the next checkpoint soon. Oof. Yeah, one more hit and she's probably done. It looks as if we've just about cleared the asteroid field though. Wait a minute, there's enemies behind me here. Close one. Oh, wait a minute, there's one more. Right, you know what? He's not showing up on my radar, so I'm just gonna leave him for now. Ah, there's the Muppet. Right, okay. It's cloaked. Damn. Right, there's our checkpoint. Okay. Okay. Clear a path for the Vulcans through the minefield. Right. Okay, so we just gotta basically take out all of these mines, and then I think that. Oh, and there's a couple of Klingons here for the party as well. Got him. Oh, I got too close to that one. We have to start that again. Ah dear. It's a danger with those mines. Right, so leave the Vulcan ship there. A little bit difficult when the mines don't show up on your radar very clearly, so you don't quite know how to detonate them effectively. I mean, detonating them's easy once you find them, it's just finding them can be a bit tricky. Oh, Klingons in the house. Got him. Back on target. I think that might be all of them, hopefully. Then again, maybe not. We are almost there. Right, there's the starbase. Okay. Now we just got to go back and get our Vulcan friends. guys. Klingons will show up at some point because it'll just be too straightforward otherwise. Yep, there they are. Okay, so I'm going to swing you around behind me. Go back for these clowns. Right. Done. Yeah, almost there. I'm actually more worried about the health of the Enterprise than I am the Vulcan ship at this point. There we go. Job done. Now we got another defense mission. Okay. Oops. Okay. Dock with the starbase for repairs and ammo. Okay. Can do. There we go. Okay. More Klingons. Torpedo time. Phasers there, I think. Yeah. Got him. Still another one up here. And it's a Vorcha. Okay. Okay. Job done. That Vorcha ship has run away from battle twice now. Not a very Klingon thing to do.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of Admiral.
Okay. So now on to the second episode. Which I'm assuming is going to involve a bit of chasing.
Cat and mouse.
Debris field. Okay.
The Renegade Klingon cruiser responsible for the attack on the Vulcan Mediator has been tracked to a debris field.
Yeah, the Vorcha.
Enter the debris field, locate the cruiser, and bring the ship and its crew to justice.
Okay, following warp trails again. Okay. At least there's a bit more action in this one. Warp trails are more frequent as well, which is, yeah, this is just better put together than the Enterprise version of this level. Huh. Get that torpedo ammo while we're here. You don't want to stay off the trail for too long though, because that's... Oh, there's Spock! Okay, targeting and scanning improved by 20%. Excellent. Thank you, Spock. I appear to be kind of stuck here though. Right, where is the... This debris field is all getting a bit messy. Right, okay, we took some shield damage there, but we got through it. I'll take that. Okay. Ambush. Where exactly? Oh, that was the ones we just dealt with. Okay, right. Bit of a glitch in the system there. Change of direction now. Is it really an ambush if you can see them coming on your radar though? I don't think it is. Anyway, let's not get pedantic. This is fun. Alright. Okay, job done. We know there's going to be an ambush in a minute because the red markers are already on our radar. Yep. Okay. Alright. Mines. Okay. Oh, and they may have laid cloaked mines. Oh, lovely. Okay, so we're going to use targeting to locate the cloaked mines. Okay, this is going to be fun. Ooh, right. So make sure you scan ahead of wherever you're going. Oh, wait a minute. Oh dear. Right, okay, we're starting that again. So we're going to follow the trail and eliminate the mines. Alright, sounds pretty simple. The trick here is you've got to go slowly in case you hit any mines, but at the same time, if you're not fast enough, you'll lose the trail. So it's kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't at this point. energy, just what the doctor ordered. Dr. McCoy, of course. Right. Okay, fighters up ahead. Okay, resuming our search. Okay. Okay. There it is. Okay, so disable its weapons and engines. What? I just got the thing saying mission clear and now mission failed. Alright. Yeah, there's the ship now, so okay. So we're gonna bring it with us, it would seem. Oh, come on now, that isn't fair. Oh dear. Right. Oh. Oh, come on. How am I supposed to scan and pull a tractor beam at the same time? That's just... Alright, okay. So what we need to do first of all is pull the Vorcha out of the way of that mine before I detonate it. Right, now leave it there for the time being. I'm going to have to move ahead and take out anything that's in the way. Okay. I think it's now safe to proceed. Don't quote me on that though. Okay. I'll leave you there while I scan ahead. Okay, the beacon's just there, so I'll just go get the ship. Okay. Those mines weren't there a minute ago. Oh dear. Right, okay. So first things first, we've got to get the ship away from that mine there. Okay, now you wait there while I go ahead and clear everything for the next beacon. Right, there we go. Right, that looks pretty straightforward, so just bring it up here and round the corner. Right, no hidden dramas. Again, you wait there. This whole thing of planting mines right next to checkpoints is just a little bit obnoxious. Okay, is that cleared? So now let's go back and get the Vorcha. Apologies, my Klingon pronunciation isn't as good as it should be. I'm not a fluent speaker. Why is this tractor beam not locking on? Okay, now here come these probes. Right. Hopefully now we're finally clear of this absolute mess of a level. There we go. Objective complete. We've done it.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of captain.
Yeah, the number of continues I used there was a little bit unfair, I think. That was mostly down to the game not working properly. Okay, now onto a Specter's shadow. Okay.
A Specter's shadow.
Right, so we're in Klingon territory now. Excuse me.
The crew of the Enterprise has taken control of the captured Renegade Klingon cruiser.
Oh, we're getting to fly a Vorcha.
Their mission is
Yes.
to find the location of the rebel shipyards, then lead a Federation task force in the attack upon it.
Oh, nice. The Vorcha was
Western
always one of my
Federation
favorites.
Task force are hiding in the nebula. Rendezvous with these craft for further instructions.
Okay. So, rendezvous with the Federation ships. Uh-oh. Okay, so how do I engage my cloak? Getting to use a cloak, this is pretty cool. Okay, we're safely under the cover of Nebula again, so I will deactivate that. Oh yeah, alright. Why does it... Alright, okay, so they can only fire in a straight line. That's really not helpful, but okay. Got him! Now let's just try and reach the checkpoint without any more drama, please. Fly in between the mines here. Okay, there's the Enterprise. And who's this? Oh, okay. Okay, we found Lieutenant Commander McCoy. Dr. McCoy, 20% less damage per impact. Excellent. Okay. So I'm still using the Klingon ship. Okay. Oh, not this again. No, don't. Didn't tell you to cloak. many Klingon ships. I think we're dropping a continue here. Yeah, that was just crazy. Okay, so we're going to find the USS Rahman. Last one, I hold. Alright, cleared. Oh dear. Oh well. It was fun while it lasted. Oh, looks like more of them have joined the party as well. Okay. Any more? Yes, there are. Of course there are. Let's get into the nebula here and get some hiding from the enemies if we can. Oh, what's that? Energy. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, okay. I'm gonna track it down again. starting to get the hang of these Klingon disruptors though. That's fun. There's a slightly annoying trend here that you clear one wave and another one just seems to immediately show up. Oh well, as long as we can deal with them it's alright. And I guess it saves us wasting the energy on the cloak. For now anyway. Oh. Wait a minute, there we are. There's our rendezvous. Okay, all the lone Klingon ships have coordinates to the shipyard, right? We have to take all of them out then, aren't we? Okay. Okay, so we've got to find a lone Klingon ship and put an away team on it. Okay, that'll be fun. Of course it will. Right. Where did they come from? There's not even any on my scanners. What's going on? See, something's picked me up on scanners and I can't see where it is. What am I supposed to do here? That's frustrating because I had no idea how that timer started. This is a good game, but it's got so many glitches. Sort of thing that were it released today, I think there'd be quite a few patches coming out to fix these issues. But see, immediately I've been detected, but by who? Right, I'm going to assume it's these clowns over here. Right, now that should stop the timer. There's no more Klingons on me. This is a glitch, and it's spoiling my fun of this level, which is a shame. I'm going to fail the level in 5 seconds, and there's no way to prevent it because I can't bloody see who is shooting at me. Oh, wait a minute, that reset the clock, that's handy. Right, that should be all of them now, but apparently it's not. Hopefully taking care of these three should be enough to clear the timer. I hope. Got my doubts though. Right, okay, timer is clear. Right, let's cloak. Right, this is the ship I'm looking for, right here. What are you... Stupid damn thing, right. Decloak. Right, now. But it said engines. Oh, oh God. Right. Right. Okay, so first step, cloak immediate. Oh, too late. We've already been detected. Right. So the fun begins. What? That should be the timer cleared now. I cleared all the bad guys out. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't see what I'm supposed to do there. Okay. Why is it not working? Right, that was it. For goodness sake. Right, let's try this again. Okay, that's that dealt with. But the timer is still running down, even though I've taken out all the enemies. Oh dear. Try this again. Right, the way to retrieve the coordinates, beam them back. Okay. Job done. Somehow. Okay, avoid the mines, of course. Right, there's the shipyard. Objective complete. Okay. Okay, we got the away team back. Now we can take out these Klingons. It's a shame the last section had so many glitches, because this is actually quite good fun now that I'm getting to shoot Klingons with a disruptor. Very different from the phaser and how it works, but yeah, this is good. This is fun. Why can't more of the game just be like this? Oh wait a minute, there's more than one shipyard I have to put an away team on. Okay, I gotcha. Him out of there. Okay, job done. Destroy the remaining Klingon craft. Okay, I think we can handle that. Last one. Yep, that's it. Job done. Mission complete.
Congratulations, you achieved the rank of commander.
Yeah. Definitely can do better with that one. Okay, next up. Dead in the water. Okay, that sounds a bit ominous. Let's see what this is about.
Dead in the water. Responding to a distress signal from a Vulcan ship, Enterprise drops from warp and hails the stricken craft. But before the Vulcan can respond, Klingon ships decloak and open fire.
Oh no.
The Vulcan is destroyed, and the Enterprise is left dead in the water.
Oh. So we just gotta keep taking out Klingons until we get our systems back online. Okay, I get it. Okay. Okay, more hostile craft incoming. Okay, they're moving too quickly for torpedoes, so it's phaser as it is. One's gonna make another pass this way. Here he comes. Got him. Okay, use the tractor beam. Okay, all ship performance boosted by 20%. Lovely. Uh-oh, okay. Why is it not firing? There we go, finally. Okay, now what do we do? Is that everybody? Oh, no, more coming. Okay, one more to come. Okay, photon torpedoes are back online, but there's no phaser power now. Oh dear. Alright, okay, so it's torpedoes all the way. Right, got him that time, surely. Come on. This is silly. Why are none of the torpedoes homing in on the target? Finally! Got him, right. Okay, so you got to fire slightly ahead of them, that's the trick. Okay, I think I've got it now. Ah, a little bit too far ahead that time. One of them hit him at least. Okay. Oh, come on now. How did that not take him out? There we go. Oh, there's still more. Is it so hard to hit these damn things? Right, I think what I need to do is wait until they come in and locking on, I just want to manually fire. Damn it. Really not fun at the moment. Just let me use my phasers. I don't like using torpedoes. Right, wait a minute, let's drop some mines out. Right, we're restarting, but we're always going to have to restart anyway. But mines are an option. Okay. Missiles are just too slow to hit anything this fast. Or torpedoes, whatever you want to call them. Pain. Oh, there's one. Right, there's one down. Oh, just missed him. How did that? I just passed straight through him there. That's mental. This is crazy. Right. Let's try again. Why are... So I'm just going to plant mines out here and hopefully they hit a few of them. Yeah, let's get the tractor beam out and bring in these power-ups. Down. Yes. Objective complete. Right. All weapons are offline. Now we're just using mines. Alright, well that's all I was doing for a minute anyway, so... Okay. What happened there? Alright. Let's try that again. Okay. Damn it. What the? Oh. Right, okay, try again. Saying that a lot today. Okay, now the cruiser. Got it. Yay, weapon systems restored. Okay, uh-oh, probes. Right, back to phasers. Boost. Back to phasers. Okay, done. Grissom and the Pegasus are here, and hopefully they're going to restore our equipment. Okay, fully repaired, so let's go and take out these Klingons. Oh, our little Starfleet ships are giving us a helping hand here. Good. Quite the battlefield we've got here at the moment. Oh no, the Grissom's been destroyed. Oh dear. Okay, no more missiles being generated by you. I think there's another missile battery over here that we need to deal with. One down here as well. Yeah. Okay. So let's just deal with the missile batteries first and the gun turrets. Other stuff can wait for now. now the photon torpedoes have not got a problem locking on, but when I actually needed them to... Right. Looks like there's only a couple of targets left. Mission complete. Okay.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of captain.
I was unlucky there, but I'll take that. That's a win. Okay. Right, now I think we just got one more. Yep, we just got one more. Battle at Genesis. Oh, is this what I think it is? Let's see.
Battle at Genesis. The Klingons are attempting to retrieve fragments of the Genesis device. They believe they can use the fragments to construct a powerful weapon.
Okay, so this is basically the plot of Star Trek 3.
Has become unstable, and time is of the essence. Use the warp conduits to reach the Genesis planet and prevent the Klingons from retrieving any fragments.
Okay. Right, so this is basically a type of speed boost here, these warp conduits. Okay. I guess the tricky thing here would be if you missed one, it would be really hard to backtrack and hit it again, so yeah. So far so good. So yeah, this basically looks like it's going to be a sort of a potted version of the plot of Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock, which, if you're watching this, I'm assuming you've probably seen that movie and you know what happens to our dear old Enterprise at the end of that movie. Hopefully it doesn't happen here. Okay, not far away now. Alright, another 30 seconds or so and I reckon we'll be there. Oh dear, that's not good. That's okay though. I think we can afford that one little mistake. Is that Genesis just in front of us? I think it might be. No, it's not. Okay, 24 seconds left. Come on. Come on, Enterprise. Nearly there. Yep, that's Genesis up ahead of us. Made it. Just over 5 seconds to spare. Excellent. Okay, now before we do anything, I'm going to get that, whatever it is. Okay. Hikaru Sulu. Oh my. Right. Destroy the cruiser before it locates the fragments, right? So we've got to get the cruiser. So ignore everything else. Primary target is this cruiser. Now we got to retire all remaining Klingon life forms. Just a good old-fashioned shootout, that's what I like. Okay, we're gonna about turn and hit that cruiser. Okay, so cruiser is over here. There it is, protected by the gun turrets because of course it is. But we got it. I should probably be using my torpedoes more, but the phasers are more fun, and they're just a bit more reliable as well. Easier to aim. Okay, got him. Right, who's next? We all know Captain Kirk doesn't have much time for the Klingons, so let's enjoy blowing a few of them away. Okay. Oh, how kind of you to drop out of warp right in front of us. Thank you, sir. Three Klingon cruisers, alright. Okay. Divide and conquer or something like that, I suppose. Right, one down. Oh dear. Right, we're doing that again. Yeah, took a bit too much damage there. first Klingon cruiser up here. Gotcha. Divert power to the weapons here so I can take these things out more quickly. Okay, next cruiser. Needed energy restored there. Yeah, these little homing probes are the worst thing. Okay, next cruiser. Okay, 3 Klingon cruisers. This is the difficult part. Right, 1 cruiser down. And there goes the next one. Okay. Planet's about to explode. Get to the nearby warp conduit. Okay. Okay, we did it. Okay, now we've got to outrun the shockwave. Okay. So we're just going to ignore the enemies at this point, I think. So priority has to be just keeping ahead of this blast. Again, these graphics are quite nice. All the little Klingon ships exploding in 3D, whatever it is. And that sort of Nexus looking thing that's following us, the shockwave, that's quite impressive as well. So no time limit here as such, but I think it's just if you miss one of these conduits, you're going to get blown to bits. So make sure you don't. Okay. Sailing close to the wind here, Enterprise. Okay. Right, that's better. Okay. Almost there. Oh, I see what you did there. Devious. Right. Come on, Enterprise. A little more. Long now. 5 seconds or so. And we've reached normal space. We're good. Whew. That was tense, that last part, but that was fun. And we got the rank of Admiral.
You achieved the rank of Admiral.
Thank you. Alright, job done. So I think that concludes our run through the Star Trek Original Series timeline. Yes, it does. We're now on to Next Generation. Okay. And now we are moving into the next part of our Star Trek Encounters playthrough series with my personal favourite, Star Trek The Next Generation. The Star Trek show that got me into Star Trek. First saw it on BBC Two back in 1990 when I was about 7 years old. And I loved the show ever since. So, as Captain Picard would say, engage. So for this playthrough, our main antagonists are going to be the Romulans. So we'll have some fun shooting down some warbirds.
Shadows and dust. The Romulans have discovered a wormhole into Federation space and are planning an attack. 3 Romulan scouts have already passed through the wormhole. Between them, the scouts hold data showing the wormhole location. Track down the scouts and retrieve the data.
Okay. We get to fly the magnificent Enterprise D, my personal favourite ship in all of Star Trek. Probably more than a bit of a sentimentality there because, you know, it was also the first one I ever saw. Right, we got to follow the scout ship's warp trail. So it's another one of these ones. Scanning for traces of the ship's trail. Thankfully, this moves a bit faster than it did on the Enterprise version. There it is. Okay, so we've got to lock onto their engines. Trying to stay locked onto this thing. Okay. Away team. Alright, now we're going to take care of these attackers. Shouldn't be too difficult with this Galaxy class starship at our disposal. There we go. Right, that's the first scout ship done with. Now the next one. Okay, so it's gone to warp. So what we have to do is to keep tracking it. It's like it's not actually leaving the system, it's just jumping to warp for a split second and then we have to track it down again. So it's basically just a chase mission here until the ship stops and actually engages us in a fight. There we go, job done. Right, one more. And we got a warp trail to follow. Oh, did I miss something there? Oh dear. Right, hang on. There we go. And we've been ambushed. Two down. One to go. Oh, torpedo hit that. And he's out of the game. So we can pick up the warp trail again. That was pretty quick. And we're back on the trail. Momentarily lost my trail there, but we got it back. Oh, and here we are. We got gun turrets to think about now. Okay. Okay, so we've got to clear out these guys, then go after the ship. Wait a minute, it's going the other way. Whoa, that's gonna hurt. What's going on here? Right, I must have gone the wrong way there. There we go, right, okay, back on the trail now. Okay, almost in range. There it is. There we go, mission complete. Oh. Okay, Romulan warbirds trying to leave Federation space. We will put a stop to that. So the wormhole is just up here, and it is animated absolutely beautifully, just like Deep Space Nine. So there will be some warbirds coming up here shortly. We've got to wait for. Here they come. Oh no, you don't, son. Ha ha ha! Okay, another one down here. Oh. And it's down. Still got some more cleaning up to do though. Uh-oh. Beautiful design, that Romulan warbird. Really is one of the most elegant looking ships in all of Star Trek. I love that design because it actually does look like a bird. It's, you know, it's got the beak and everything. It's a magnificent design. But I'm sure I remember them being a lot bigger in the TV show, because in this they're about the same size as the Enterprise, whereas I'm sure I remember the warbird being much bigger than the Enterprise actually on the show. But well, we'll forgive that. That's a little bit of creative license, I think, which will permit them, because I like this game, so it's okay. Okay, there's another warbird coming in. I know torpedoes would be faster, but I prefer locking on with phasers. It's more satisfying. Right. Now, there's a warbird heavily shielded and loaded with antimatter. So what we have to do here, we've got no choice but to use torpedoes. So what we have to do is blow up these asteroids in order to render the shields of the warbird inert just for a short time. But this thing is on a collision course with the station, so we've got to stop it. Right. So there we go, right. Oh, damn. Right, hang on. This might take more than one attempt. This is quite a tricky one. Okay, we caused a bit of damage there, but not much. What I'm going to do now is put all my power into the weapon systems. Oh dear, I think we're going to need more than one attempt to get this because there are so many other targets interfering with my line of fire here. Yeah, nah, he's only... the space station is just there. I'm not going to stop him on this attempt, unfortunately. We'll have to try again. Tricky mission, this one. So first of all, it's absolutely vital that we fully front load our weapon systems here. Right, weapons fully locked. So that is our warbird. Okay, did a little bit of damage there, but we could do more. So what we really have to do here is just try and ignore everything else that's around us here. Oh, that was a good one. Okay, shields are back up. So, ready phasers. Oh no. Okay, I don't think we're going to get it on this run, unfortunately. No. Shields are now restored. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh well. Let's take one of those Muppets with us. Okay, try again. Problem is the photon torpedoes, they don't lock on like they should, like torpedoes are supposed to. Okay, here we go. Warbird was in range there, that wasn't very fair. Right, this is better. Okay, it's going to have to be phasers all the way here. Out my way. I don't think we're causing enough damage here. This is going to be close, but no. No. Damn. Get him next time. Almost had him that time. Okay. Tough mission, this one. There's our warbird there. Seems to have caused barely any damage there. That doesn't seem right. Okay, that was good. We got a full spread in there, so that will do it. Where's our next asteroid? Okay, I think we're a little bit better off this time than we were last time. Okay, I think we've got one more shield. One more asteroid, yeah. Phasers all the way. Come on. Come on. Yes! We got it. Just. I mean, literally the space station was right there. That's about as close as you can get to beating that mission. And almost failing it. Ooh.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of Admiral.
Somehow. Alright, job done. Eh? What's that doing? Right, okay, so our next one, into the wormhole.
Into the wormhole. After the recent failed invasion, a large Romulan presence remains on the other side of the wormhole.
Okay.
This Romulan presence poses a threat to the Federation. Enterprise enters the wormhole to destroy all Romulan craft.
Okay. So we gotta take out the Romulans on the other side of the wormhole to prevent any more skirmishes. These probes can be a bit of a nuisance because they can cause a lot of damage. They're basically homing missiles, essentially. What you want to do is try and get them within your targeting arc and then just detonate them. Okay, there's a primary target up here. Guessing that must be a warbird or something. I don't know. Anyway. Oh dear. Right, we're doing that again. Ouch. Just got a little bit overwhelmed there. Full power to weapon systems. Mr. Worf, fire at will. probes are really becoming a nuisance. Okay, primary target is dead ahead. Yep, probably a warbird, I think. Is it? No. Yeah, there's a warbird there. Right, we'll go after the warbird first. Because it will have energy for us. Right, is that everybody? No, it isn't. These things are coming in fast. Okay. Okay, destroy the asteroids, but they will be guarded by gun turrets. Right, that's a bit easier than having a constant chase with those probes. Oh, the nice, slow, exploratory music is back. That usually means a bit of a more sedate level. That's good. That last one was a bit frantic. Now with this though, what you have to do is you have to take out the gun turrets first, and then the asteroid. So you're going to take out both gun turrets. A bit of an issue locking on here. There we go. Now we can blow up the asteroid, and we move on. Uh-oh, taking damage here. Okay, torpedo time, I think. Okay. Shields are critical here, be careful. There we go. Right, phasers, and done. Okay, return to the edge of the asteroid field to communicate with Starfleet. Ooh, so now we're going after a command center. Okay, so we take out the command center, that'll get the Romulans away from the wormhole. Okay, so they're trying to send in. Alright, so we gotta board the warbird with an away team and then reprogram it and send it back at the Romulans. That sounds quite poetic, using their own weapon of mass destruction against them. I like the commentary of that. Wait a minute, so that's the wormhole, so I guess the red dot must be the warbird. That's a little bit deceptive. Yeah, okay. Yeah, of course, the Romulans are all going to be going for this thing big style, so we gotta protect it. Almost there. Oh no! Alright, doing that again. Right, I think I'll maybe rebalance my ship a little bit. Going too heavy on the weapons is maybe a little bit dangerous. If it takes a couple of seconds longer to knock out an enemy, then so be it. Yeah, these probes are the biggest problem here. Right, is that it? Did we hit our target? Yes, okay. So the warbird has disabled the shields on the command center. Now we gotta hit it with all we got. Got it. Now we got some cleanup to do. Whoa, nicely dodged there. Energy, just what I needed. Excellent. Okay, another Federation ship is in trouble. We've got to go rescue them. And while we're on a rescue mission, we've got to deal with these probes following us. Okay, we can decode it. Next one. There it is. So again, survive for 35 seconds while it gets decoded. These things are coming in at a fair old pace. Got him. Alright. Next beacon is down here. Some much needed energy there. Definitely want to try and take out these things while you're flying away from them if you can. They're less likely to hit you that way. Okay, come on. Yes. Alright, moving on. Okay, now we've got to take the ship home. So, tractor beam. Don't worry, son, we'll soon have you safe and sound home. There's the wormhole right in front of us there. Okay, there's another ship in trouble. We gotta go get it. Wormhole animation is absolutely beautiful, isn't it? I think I said that before, but I'm gonna say it again. It looks lovely. Now with all these probes and whatever, we're just gonna have to take this ship and make a run for it. Job done, I think. Damn probes keep interfering with my... That was just infuriating. Oh, back here again. Oh well. Right, it's alright. We can handle it. But the game doesn't glitch out on me again. This game did not get good ratings when it came out, but I maintain there's a good game in there, but oh, is it buggy. It's really buggy. It needs a better targeting system, it needs all the game-breaking bugs taken out, you know. If they ever did a remaster of this, they could probably patch it all out, give the graphics a bit of a polish, and you'd have a really nice little space fighting sim. Phasers recharge. There we go, job done. Alright, now we've got to go and rescue this Federation ship. Come on. There we go. Okay, next beacon is up here. That's that taken care of. Next beacon. These things just do not stop, do they? Okay, only a couple left now. Right, that should be that, hopefully. Okay. On to the next beacon. Love these nebula effects. Gas clouds and whatever. Gorgeous. Not such a big fan of some of the control schemes. But hey, you get to fly the Starship Enterprise and you get to shoot bad guys. That's fun in anybody's book. Okay, there's our beacon. Okay, got it. Now, one more ship to look after. Come on. Okay, done. Mission complete.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of Admiral.
All right. Now, on to our next episode. See no evil.
See no evil.
The neutral zone.
The Romulans are using a black hole to destroy evidence of illegal technology. Secure 3 pieces of evidence and return them to the Federation starbase for analysis.
Alright. So we are going to need our tractor beam here, because we're going to pull things out of the black hole, I guess. I should probably take these out first just to make the journey back a bit easier. Targeting is being very inconsistent here for some reason. Energy. Definitely welcome at this point. Okay, there's the black hole. And there goes one piece of evidence. Oh, damn. It got blown up. Oh well. Right, so what we're going to do then is take out these surrounding weapons. Have to be careful as well not to go beyond the event horizon. I know how black holes work. If you go beyond the event horizon, that's a one-way trip to spaghettification, which is one of my favourite scientific words. Oh, come on! We go now. Oh, come on. Really? Should have taken out all of these gun turrets just to avoid that happening again. Okay, there's just a couple left here. Oh, and there's Worf. Thank you, Mr. Worf. Fire at will. Kapla. Okay, now let's go back and get another tractor beam on something here. Bugger off. Go away. Go away. Right. Okay, no enemies in sight at the moment, so that's good. I have to wait for my tractor beam to recharge though. Oh no, wait a minute. Right, well there's one. Right, and we're taking these clowns out before we do anything else. Alright. Take out everything that's in the vicinity here, just to avoid any mishaps. It seems like all the weapons have reset here. Damn. Oh, come on. What am I supposed to do with that? Okay. Managed to get it sorted. Now, take these guys out. Okay, last one. Once again, all of the guns, etc. have reset, so I'm going to have to clear the path once again. Any chance of some energy? I really need some energy. Oh no. Oh. So we're gonna do that all over again. Uh-oh. Being pursued quite intently there. Okay, stop and let my tractor beam recharge. There, but I'm going to try and avoid them, hopefully. Right, destination's coming into view now. There's the enemies, of course. Okay. There's an energy boost for us, lovely. So, 1 down, 2 to go. I'm going to take out all enemies in the area here, just to make things a little easier. the route that I'm going to take is kind of around the asteroid field rather than through it. So I'm going to take out these gun turrets on the outer edges. So like I said, we're heading around the outside edge of the asteroid field rather than through it because, well, it's just safer that way. Okay, stop and let the tractor beam recharge. Kill. A little bit concerned that the starbase doesn't seem to be on my map. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, that's 2. 1 to go. Back around now. Yeah, I think these gun turrets were just created for this game. I don't remember those ever actually appearing in Star Trek at all. They might have done. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. I would like to know, but don't think they were actually in the game, in the show rather, just in the game. Romulan defenders, I think, were a design concept that might have appeared once or twice in the show, but most of the time when the Romulans showed up, they were in their warbird because that was how you knew them. Occasionally you'd see a scout ship as well, because that was like what their secret service, the Tal Shiar, would use, if I remember right. I watched a lot of Star Trek when I was young. Okay. Tractor beam time. Oh no, that's just a bit mean, isn't it? Right, you're getting blown into the black hole for that. Avoid the debris field. Go around the outside. Start turning back towards Starbase now. Okay, stop to recharge briefly. Okay, there is our target, dead ahead. Okay, that's it, mission complete. Yes, of course. Okay. So we're going to find the Federation ships that are nearby and get them on board for helping us stop this attack. Eh? How did that happen? That's not very fair. Alright. The Romulans obviously mean business here. Go away. How? What is going on here? I'm taking out all the enemies and yet the ships are getting destroyed. That doesn't make sense. I guess I'm supposed to just ignore the other ships and just go straight for the... Hurry up! Oh no. Ah. Right. Okay. Watch out for mines here on the way back. Full power to weapons. Sorry, I went a bit Captain Picard for a minute there. Oh, my wingman delivered there. Well done, sir. I should say well done, Captain. gotta stop that warbird. A variety of targets to fire at here. See, one thing for this game, it's seldom dull. There's still more of them. We're not done yet. Our wingman is definitely earning his keep today. He's really helping us out. Great. Okay. Objective complete. Well done. We saved the starbase, and our wingman made it home as well.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of Admiral.
Oh, we've unlocked the Romulan Deredex, which is the Warbird, which is one of my favourite ships. Nice. And that was a Nebula class, that Starfleet ship that was our wingman there. So we got one of those unlocked for the battle mode as well. That's good. Now, I think there's just one Next Generation episode to go.
Shadows and dust. The Romulans have discovered a wormhole into Federation space and are planning an attack. 3 Romulan scouts have already passed through the wormhole. Between them, the scouts hold data showing the wormhole location. Track down the scouts and retrieve the data.
So, our final Star Trek Next Generation episode is Behemoth. Let's see what this is about.
Behemoth. The USS Enterprise encounters a strange space-faring life form while on a routine mission.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. This sounds intriguing. Orion Raiders are attacking the life form. Okay. Oh no, you don't. You leave that poor innocent planet-sized blob alone. Done. Uh-oh. We've been pulled inside the wound. You know, I think there was a Star Trek Voyager episode which had a similar premise. So now we have to fight against the life form's immune system. Yeah, basically platelets. We've got to shoot platelets. Now we've got to fight individual cells as well. Okay, ship's engines restored. Good. Okay. We can heal the life form by using the deflector shield to charge the nodes. Okay. Amoebas now. Nice. It's an amoeba. Okay, we're doing that again. Whoa, hang on a minute, that's a bit much. These amoebas don't mess around. Okay, now. I'm going to take out that... before we use use the deflector. I'll take out the amoeba and the lymph gland just to protect myself. Now, I'm trying to help you here, son. Work with me. Right, wait a minute. Almost healed up. There we go. Head to the next node. Alright, there's a few of them. Okay, lovely. My phaser's not working. My phasers weren't working there. That doesn't make any sense. Right. Oh, we gotta do the first one again. Alright. Right, okay. One more lymph node here to take care of. Wait for this to recharge, okay. There we go, okay. On to the next one. These antibodies seem to operate the same way as mines, so they need to be deactivated on site. Okay, one more lymph node here. Right, come on, heal up. This one's taking a while. Okay. Next node. Lots more of these antibodies. For the healing process. Okay, take a little break. Hopefully we don't get ambushed in the meantime. Okay, almost done. Okay, done. We got another node. God, how much damage did those Orions do to this poor thing? Right. Why does it keep giving me mine ammo? I don't want mine ammo. Okay. Charge. Nice close up of the Enterprise while we're waiting. Wait a minute, there's another enemy over there. Let's take that out first. to have disappeared, whatever it was. Okay, we've done it. Okay, so we need to escape through the wound now. There we go, we've done it.
Congratulations, you achieved the rank of commander.
Yeah, difficult level that one. I have to go back and do it another time, get the Admiral rank, but that is the Star Trek Next Generation set cleared. And we got to help a nice big blobby alien as well, so it's all good. We're on to Deep Space Nine. So, first up into the Badlands. Will it be the Maquis? Will it be the Cardassians? Will it be the Jem'Hadar? There were a lot of different antagonists throughout Deep Space Nine, so let's see who we're up against.
Into the Badlands. Intelligence reports that the Jem'Hadar are using the Badlands as a staging place for an attack on Federation space.
Okay, so it's the
It is
Jem'Hadar.
believed that the Jem'Hadar are responsible for the abduction of multiple friendly ships in the region. Your mission is to enter the Badlands, destroy hostile craft, and recover the missing friendly ships.
Okay, so we're flying the Defiant. Great little ship, this one. Like a bit of an overload of ships here. And my pulse cannon isn't working. Lovely. Oh, that took out a few of them. Lovely. So let's activate the cloak for now until we reach the beacon. Okay, mines that seem to be particularly effective against the Jem'Hadar. Okay, now what? Okay, right, next beacon is over here. Tough mission so far. Okay. But I think we've already dealt with most of the Jem'Hadar in the area, so that should be a positive. There's one up here though. Right, let's get that power up, whatever it is. Ah, Chief O'Brien. Jesus. Okay. We've got to take out these Jem'Hadar before we do anything else. Alright, job done. Okay, so beam away teams onto the ships, alright. Oh, there's a Ferengi ship there. Okay, that's out of there. Job done. We saved them. Now. This pulse cannon is pretty useless as a weapon, I have to say. Oh, you're supposed to hold the button in. Alright, now I get it. Oh dear. Right, I've just figured out how to use the actual weapon on this ship. Now we can properly take out some of these guys. There we go. Oh, I'm an idiot sometimes. Right. Yeah. There we go. Now you like that, Jem'Hadar. Take that back to the founders and see what they think of it. Okay, now. Put the away team on there, send them to safety. Right, back to this pulse cannon now that I know how to use it. Our next ship is over here. do have some lovely Gem Hadar waiting for us. You know, I always thought if ever they were going to do, I mean, you know, this was back in the 90s obviously, I always thought if ever they were going to do like a Superman movie with Doomsday in it, they should have used like the Gem Hadar design as like a starting point, because that looks like Doomsday but on a, you know, a TV show budget. I don't know where they got the inspiration for the Gem Hadar from, but I would not be surprised if, you know, some people in the Star Trek universe have, in the Star Trek writers' room rather, have read a Superman comic and thought, that Doomsday looks pretty intimidating, let's make an enemy that looks like him. Right. Gotta stay locked on until... And the away team is on board, and the Ferengi can now get out of there safely. Okay, where's our next ship? At the top here. Oh, it's the Vulcans. Oh, don't shoot the Vulcans, they're the good guys. Oh, the Defiant's a great wee ship once you learn how to control her properly. This is great. Okay, away team time. And off you go, our Vulcan friends. They won't say thank you, of course, because that would be showing emotion. Kidding, they would say thank you, they just wouldn't mean it. Okay, next up. Okay. So we want to put an away team on this ship. And also on this ship over here, I think. Yes. Right. Off you fly, our Ferengi friends. You won't be visiting the Divine Treasury anytime soon. Right. Objective complete. I enjoyed that. Oh, plasma storm ahead. Right, we've got to watch out for this. Okay, so don't get sucked into the vortex. Okay. So we're basically trying to work our way through a space tornado here. Oh. Worf. Yeah, of course, Worf was in DS9 as well from Season 3 onwards. Okay. 20% onto our weapons. Thank you, Mr. Worf. Maximize my shields here because I'm getting a bit of a kick in at the moment. Okay, objective complete. What's next? Okay, now we get to go and take out some Jem'Hadar. Lovely. Uh-oh. It's one of their big cruisers. Okay, so we're going to use mines to take them out. Alright. Alright, one down. These mines not shooting a straight line. Alright, try that again. Okay, one down. Who's this? Ah, Captain Sisko. Yes. The man himself. One of the most interesting and kind of sort of nuanced characters in all of Star Trek, in my opinion. Actually, him and Gul Dukat, possibly two of the most interesting characters in all of Star Trek, and they kind of, you know, polar opposites of each other. But yeah, that's what made Deep Space Nine so good, was the characters. Okay. Now, can we plant a nice little mine right in the middle of them? Oh, that's perfect. There we go. Lovely. That was just what we needed. Now, there's another enemy over here, but is it a big ship or is it a... it's a cruiser. Alright, okay then. So, more of this. Gotcha. Almost. Okay, now we got him. Okay. Ah. Almost done. Got a whole load of fighters to deal with here, but we can handle them. We've got Ben Sisko in the chair, and he does not mess around. Interesting show, Deep Space Nine, because you know a lot of it is, especially the later seasons, it's about, you know, it's about war and the horrors of war, and you know it has a very powerful message, but it's also hopeful, and it's got humour, and you know there's always a bit of light relief with characters like Quark and Chief O'Brien, you know, who bring a bit of comedy to the whole thing, and you know it's a really good show. I think. You know, Star Trek Next Generation is my favourite Star Trek show. That's mostly nostalgia talking, I think. But Deep Space Nine might be the best written Star Trek show. I don't know. Voyager is very good in some places as well. I think that show kind of flies under the radar because it was on satellite TV when I was a kid, but it didn't show up on like terrestrial TV in the UK until a lot later. Because we had Next Generation, then we had Deep Space Nine, and then we had Voyager. I don't think we got Voyager until after the series had already finished on American networks. But of course, if you had satellite TV, you got it about the same time as America.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of Admiral.
Oh, we've unlocked Cardassians. Nice. Okay, that's a good start. So, for our second Deep Space Nine mission, what's happening? Okay, fire at will. So I'm guessing it's going to be the Jem'Hadar again.
Fire at will.
Oh, we're actually on Deep Space Nine itself.
The USS Defiant is ordered to investigate reports of hostile Jem'Hadar activity at a nearby nebula.
Okay. Right, so let's go and check out this nebula and take down some Jem'Hadar. These nebula effects are absolutely gorgeous. I say it every time, but they really are. For PS2, these graphics are exceptional. Oh good, so we can use the pulse cannon on the cruisers as well. That's good to know. Right, what's next? Oh, activity near Bajor. Alright. I'm gonna head back to DS9 then. manoeuvrability of the Defiant makes it so much fun to use. But actually, I think if they gave it phasers, it would probably be too easy. So I think having the pulse cannon does, you know, because it takes a little bit of, as we saw earlier, it takes a little bit of getting used to in terms of how you use it. So yeah. Okay, that's those dealt with. Now what? DS9's under attack. Okay, right, we'll grab this first. Who's that going to be? Ah, Lieutenant Commander Dax. Jadzia. You know, fun fact, the actress who played her, Terry Farrell, actually ended up marrying Leonard Nimoy's son. So the son of Spock is now married to Dax. Oh, Dr. Bashir. Okay, excellent. Oh, DS9's took a bit of damage. Okay. Okay, dock with DS9 immediately. Alright. Are we actually going to get to use DS9 itself? That would be interesting. Oh no. Incoming docking aborted. Alright. Got their own version of those annoying probes from earlier. Okay, one more. There we go. Stick that in your Ketracel White and smoke it. Right. Now, can we dock with DS9 before we get ram raided again? That camera angle is really not helping, guys. Okay, right. There we go. Okay. This is difficult, to be honest. I'm kind of struggling here. Missiles are just non-stop, and it's quite annoying. This is tough. This is tough. Okay, we got the last of the fighters. Oh no, now there's a cruiser. Brilliant. Missiles are just non-stop. Okay, he's down. And we got more fighters. Lovely. That could be just about it now. Cruisers again, wonderful. How has this thing not blown up yet? I've been on like minuscule health for about 10 minutes now. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Okay. But at least now I have a bit more of an idea of what I'm doing, so... Okay, that's those fighters down. So now... Okay, just one fighter left for this squadron. Doing okay so far. Much better than I was the last time around. Okay. Anyway, playing as DS9, this is the one part of the game where the whole stationary shooting mission doesn't seem forced and arbitrary. It actually makes good sense with the plot. There was a couple of times in the show when DS9 was attacked and had to defend itself like this, exactly like this, so, yeah. Okay. Okay, we got the cruiser. Okay, one fighter down. Yeah, two. Okay, that's three of them. Just this one here. Almost. Get him on the next run, hopefully. It's a persistent one. Okay, onto the cruisers again now. They move a lot slower, so that should be easier. And we got him. Okay. Next fighter squadron coming in. Okay, starting to take a bit of damage here, but still fairly healthy. I'm really starting to get the hang of this phaser now. Pass, hopefully, and take him down. Yes, got him. Right, I think we cleared it. Yes! DS9 is safe for now. Okay, so now we're going to deal with an asteroid storm. Okay. Some big rocks coming in here. This is intense, but I'm enjoying it. You gotta pick your shots and think which asteroids are actually gonna hit the station and which ones can I just kind of ignore. Quark's bar's okay after this. How many asteroids are there out there, for goodness sake? It seems like the entire asteroid belt's being thrown at us. Gem Hadar are nothing if not thorough. Oh, this is intense. Okay, couple more. Is that it? Are we clear? Yes. Okay. Okay. So we gotta stop the Jem'Hadar Armada. We're back on the Defiant. Yes. Good. The DS9 bit was fun, but it's nice to get back out in what is probably the best ship in the game. Certainly in two-player mode, I've not played it for years, but I always used to use the Defiant in two-player mode. Just because of its size and maneuverability. You know, people always pick the Enterprise and then they always get destroyed because it's just the Enterprise is too big and it takes too long to maneuver. Okay, right, here come the Jem'Hadar. Yep, the line must be drawn here and no further. Sorry, wrong captain. Okay. Objective complete. We did it! We stopped the Jem'Hadar.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of Admiral.
Excellent. Okay, so that concludes the Deep Space Nine episode of Star Trek Encounters, but we've still got a couple left. We still have Star Trek Voyager, and then we finally have Star Trek Sovereign, where we get to play as the Enterprise E, which was in the movies from First Contact through to Insurrection, which is another beautiful big ship. We are on to Star Trek Voyager, perhaps the most underrated of all the Star Trek shows. I thought it was great, but some people don't think it's so great, but I enjoyed it. Something different. So the story was that the starship Voyager is lost in the Delta Quadrant, 70,000 light years away from Earth, and they've got to try and find a way home. And in the end, it took them 7 seasons to do so. So spoiler alert for a 20-year-old show, but again, if you're watching this, I'm going to assume you've probably seen Voyager, or at least know the rough outline of the story. So we're in the Delta Quadrant.
Voyager has discovered the location of 4 important archaeological artifacts. These 4 artifacts are mathematical representations of DNA code that, once combined, are believed to reveal an ancient secret.
Interesting.
The Kazon are attempting to recover these artifacts, and Voyager has become locked in a head-to-head race with Cullen of the Kazon Nostrum.
Cullen, one of the great villains of Voyager, played by the
Kazon cannot be allowed to reach the artifacts first.
Excuse me, I'll just let this play out.
Use the warp conduits to beat Cullen's ship to the first artifact.
Yeah, so Cullen was played by Anthony DeLongis, who was a really excellent character actor appeared on a lot of TV shows back in the 90s, likes of Highlander, and he was actually in the Masters of the Universe movie as well. Voyager was one of the few shows where you don't see him wielding a weapon, actually. Yeah, he was he played Cullen, and there's a great exchange between him and Captain Janeway, which is like so quotable, where Janeway says something like, I think it's like, "I don't like threats, I don't like bullies, and I don't like you, Cullen." It's one of the most direct put-downs. It's such a withering put-down. It's such a quotable line. Right, there's Cullen's ship, so we've got to overtake him. Watch out for the rocks. So we've got to keep hitting these warp bubbles to keep the speed up. Oh dear. Oh dear, I've missed my target there. No. We're gonna have to do this again, I think. Whoops. Yeah, too far behind. Too far behind now. Yeah, we're almost. Yeah, the Kazon are there, so we're gonna have to do that again. This is a difficult mission, this one. Yeah, I don't like you, Cullen. I understand why Captain Janeway hated you. Right, okay. So, important first point, you notice I put all my power into the engines because I want to be going as fast as I can here to try and overtake Cullen's ship. So it's important that you hit every one of these bubbles if you can. Or conduits or whatever they're called, I don't know. So, there's the Kazon ship. Yes, we're in the lead, so we just got to make sure we don't hit anything now. Watch out for these asteroids. There we go. So you can use the little orange indicator at the top of the screen to show you where you have to turn to next. Okay, we are doing well here. Oh, I managed to pull it back somehow. Got lucky there. Okay, almost there. I think this planet is where the first artifact is. Yes. So we've got our first artifact. But we've got to get 3 of them in total. And meanwhile, we've got some Kazon that want to have a fight with us. So there's Culler's ship. Let's get a few shots off on him. And then he'll run away like the coward he is. Yeah, so destroy the remaining Kazon. So these Kazon ships don't actually put up much of a fight. So they're pretty simple. One more. Ah, 3 more actually. Oh. There's something quite satisfying about taking out 2 at the same time with your phasers. So these are Kazon Raiders. Oh, torpedo ammo. Not that we need it for these guys. Ooh, there we go, right, 1 left. And he's out of there. Objective complete. So now we've got another chase with Culler once again. So they're en route to the next artifact. We've got to pursue. So here we go. Again, full power to the engines. Okay, we are in the lead, but once again we've got to be careful, watch out for all these rocks. Asteroids, I should say, sorry. Not very technical there. Oh, Culler's trying to shoot at us, I think. Oh, there's mines. He's put mines on the pathway for us, okay. It's not very nice. But then again, neither is he. Oh, I missed one, but it should be okay. As long as I can pick my speed back up again. Yeah. Okay, we're still ahead. We're still ahead. We got away with that 1 miss. So use the orange indicator at the top of the screen that shows you where the next bubble is to try and kind of get yourself lined up before you actually see it. And that way you should be on course. Nearly there. Not long now. Watch out for this asteroid field. And safe. Right, so that's 2 down, 1 to go. But we got another Kazon battle here. Now this time, you'll actually notice, first of all we want to get Culler's ship, of course. Make him do a run-up. Yep. So he's away, so we've got to destroy the remaining Kazon. But there is another big cruiser in the area, and we want to take care of that before we go after the raiders. If we can... Well, okay, let's just take out one of these raiders first. Wait for this. There should be a cruiser that shows up in a minute. Maybe down here. No, more raiders. Okay. Where is this cruiser? No. No sign of him yet. Basically, a cruiser will show up, and when it does, if you blow that up, you'll get one of the officer cards that will upgrade your ammunition. Or you upgrade your ship, rather. So there's some torpedo ammo. Like that. There we go. There's our cruiser. So target the cruiser. Ignore the other ships for the time being. And there's our Belanatores engineering card, which will enable us to go faster in the next chase after Culler. So that's handy. And that extra 20% could make all the difference. Okay, job done. Right, Kazon are en route to the next location, so we've got to chase them. And again, this is going to be another chase through the warp conduits. Okay, here we go. Culler's not too far ahead of us this time, but this is a difficult route. And his ship will actually get in the way a lot of the time as well when you try and overtake them. Yeah, that happens sometimes, and it's quite annoying when it does. We're doing okay here. There it is again. Now, we need to try and get past his ship this time. Oh dear, missed a couple of conduits there, that's not good. No, we've fallen too far behind, we're going to have to do this again, I'm afraid. That's the thing, you miss one or two and suddenly Culler's out of sight, and there's not a lot you can do. That was, yeah, we'll have to do that again. But I think we can see where we went wrong there, so. Oh dear, somber Starfleet music there. Right. Okay, here we go. Now if I can just get ahead of Culler without bumping into his ship, that would make things a lot easier. Okay, full power to the engines. Bumped me again. It's not too far away that he can't be caught though. Right, I can see his warp trail. Closing in. Okay, we're in the lead. Just got to stay here now. Keep hitting these conduits. Try not to hit any rocks. Ah, damn. No. We're not making it this time, unfortunately, but we got closer. This is a tough level. And one that often feels quite unfair, to be honest. Okay. Once more to the chase. Can I hit him with my phasers? I don't think I can, unfortunately. That just feels unfair. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with that. Okay, we're starting to close the gap again, but I think, to be honest, we're probably too far behind. But you never know. We'll keep going, see what happens. Nah. So we just got to try and get past them as quick as we can, I think, and then focus on staying on course. That keeps happening. I haven't let him get too far away this time, though, fortunately. Hopefully we can find a better angle to pass him this time. Problem is, if you go wide enough to pass him, you end up missing the conduit, which is quite infuriating in its own way. We're catching up to him again, though. Oh, damn! That was close. That was our closest yet. I mean, we actually saw him when he crossed the finish line there. The main difficulty is getting past his ship. Actually overtaking is the difficult part. Need to try and get ahead of him as quick as we can. Oh, come on. Not too far behind here, but again, overtaking is going to be the issue. Oh, wait a minute. We're out in front. Okay, now if we can just hold the line. Ah, come on. Right, just got to stay focused here. Last one. We've done it. We got the final artifact, but I'm guessing Culler's not going to be too happy. So hopefully we get to blow him out the sky now. Yeah. Of course it's an ambush. Ha! Colour the coward. We'll catch him later, probably in the next episode. Not too many left now, I don't think. Oh, there's another big cruiser. I wonder if he's got a bonus for us. So let's focus on taking him out. Oh well, we got an energy bonus for that one. That'll do. Okay, job done. There's another artifact. Oh, is this another chase? Oh, come on, no. I don't like these chases. Alright, another race with colours, oversized chip. Right, let's do this. At least these ones seem to be a bit closer together. I think he's getting away from us this time. But this route actually doesn't feel as difficult as the last one, so... No. Okay. Try that one again. Again, let's try not to hit Culler's ship. Okay. Okay, we're in the lead. Now, if we can just stay on course. Right, come on, Voyager. Hold it together. Again, always try and think one conduit ahead, using the orange indicator at the top of the screen. Can't be long now, surely. Yep, that's the planet. Okay, I think we've done it. Yes! Now, do we get a final showdown with colour? I hope we do. We got him! Yep, you had that coming, Colour, definitely. Okay, we want to go for the big ship because there's a chance he'll have some bonus power-ups on him, maybe. Then again, maybe not. Okay, I think that's everybody. Yes. Okay, the genetic puzzle is solved. The ancient secret is... They all come from a common seed. That's based on the Next Generation episode called The Chase. Alright, Captain. I'll take that, all things considered. Right, on to the next episode. Yeah, that's weird because there was a Next Generation scenario that I think was based on a Voyager episode, that one with the Behemoth. And I'm pretty sure that is based on a Next Generation episode called The Chase, where you had the Klingons, the Romulans, the Federation, and I think the Cardassians all trying to get this artifact. And it turned out, yeah, that was it. It was the secret was that we all had a common progenitor. Okay, so the next episode, the Luddite Prophecy.
The Luddite Prophecy.
Oh, the Borg. Now we're getting interesting.
The Borg have begun the assimilation of a nearby planet. Stop the Borg and save the planet's population.
Alright, Borg, you are for it. That's cute. Not gonna happen. No, you won't. Resistance is never futile, guys. Got him. Okay, investigate the escape pods and rescue any refugees. Ooh, nice sinister music. Kazon, alright. Okay. I don't actually see any structures that I can lock onto. Is it these kind of things here? Don't seem to be having much effect here. Right, well there's one, okay. Right, so it is these kind of mechanical looking things, okay. So we're gonna wait for the planet to rotate to get locked on, I guess. Okay, done. Okay. Okay, so tow the satellites back into orbit. That should be pretty simple. Okay, that's one. Well, this one's pretty far away. Right, so I think we've got to follow these warp conduits back to the planet. I think that's the idea. I think. It's not exactly made very clear though, is it? Where is the planet? Oh dear. This is needlessly confusing. Right, I think we're heading back to what... Yeah, I think that blue dot might be the planet. At least I hope it is. Yes, right. So we're now in orbit of the planet. Now where do we drop off our... Ah, right, okay. So that one goes in there. Hold still. There we go. Okay. Why is that not locking on? There we go. Alright, one left. Bit of a confusing level, this one. I want to fight more Borg, so hurry up. I get the feeling this is the calm before the storm, though. Now that looked like a planet over there, so is that maybe it? This is really confusing. The music's kind of tranquil and relaxing though, which is nice. As we go through the vast empty void of space. Okay, there is what looks like it might be a planet up here. Oh. Okay, Commander Tuvok. Weapons increased by 20%. Lovely. Nice, but I would rather have just found a solution to this level, to be honest. Is this the way that I'm supposed to go? Conduits seem to be leading me this way. Oh, come on, don't get stupid with me. Right, come on. Enough of that. Where are we going here? Right, okay, there's another blue dot here. Is this the planet we're looking for? I hope it is. Right, in you go. There we are. Okay, job done. Finally. Okay. Alright, okay, so this is like a protect all the planets kind of thing, okay. Okay, this planet over here is being assimilated, so we've got to get to that quickish. It's taking a while to reach these planets. On Voyager, we've got people to save here. Assimilate this. So I'm assuming each planet's going to have a tactical cube and a couple of spheres on it, and that's our primary targets, I think. Alright. Next. Oh, it's multi-directional now. Okay, right. This is going to be a struggle to get there in time, I think. We've been pulled away in the opposite direction quite deliberately. Well played, Borg. Well played. Okay, we did it. We stopped the Borg. Uh-oh. Is that a main cube now? That's worrying. Yep, those are proper Borg cubes now. Adaptive shielding. There we go. That's our first big cube down. Okay, now for the next one. So as much as we can, we want to ignore the missiles and concentrate on the big cubes, because they are the main threat here. Way past my stop there. Okay, that's another cube down. 2 to go. We are running short of time here though. Weapons for full power. No, we're not going to get this one in time, but we know the routine for next time. Yeah. Okay, trying that one again. Right, okay, I get the point. All right. Oh dear, right, okay, mass destruction, I get it, alright, we failed, we know it. Let's try again. Right, so first things first. Okay, 1 cube down. Next one. Up here. Okay, that's down. Okay, next one. Doing better than last time. Okay, we want to ignore all of these distractions. Okay, we've got 37 seconds left. One more cube to deal with. Almost. Go away. Job done. Okay, we saved the planets from the Borg. And I get the feeling that's not the last time we'll be seeing them.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of captain.
Oh, we unlocked a Borg tactical cube. Nice. Okay, now on to the next one. My enemy's enemy. I wonder if this is species 8472. A group so terrifying even the Borg didn't want to fight with them. Once they tried to assimilate them and failed. Yeah, interesting species 8472. I'd like to see them done again in Star Trek, but with modern day graphics. CG was a bit primitive in the 90s when they first appeared.
Sensors indicate a battle is in progress nearby.
Yep, that's 8472.
The species 8472 have captured a Borg tactical cube. That captured cube may contain vital information that would help us in our fight against the Borg.
Okay, so we have to go up against species 8472 in order to get the Borg cube. Alright, they've entered warp, so now what? Okay, so we're going to take these bioships out. Okay. Right, first of all, I'm going to get these power-ups. Okay, so now we've got to follow the warp trail of the captured cube. Okay, more bioships. They're small, but they're powerful. Took a torpedo hit there. Okay, back to following the trail. Gun turrets. Kinda look like jellyfish. Okay. Species 8472 wants to talk. Alright, I think we can handle that. Okay. Kazon are back. Alright. Okay. That seems like a fair arrangement. So we're going to take out the Kazon. Alright, we're going to move the turrets into position. Okay. Alright, battle stations. Hey Kazon, let's dance. We're going to hold these guys off for 2 minutes. Okay, 18 seconds to go. Come on, we got this. When you thought it was safe, the Kazon come back. Okay. Just got some cleanup to do now. Oh, no, there's more. These guys just keep coming, don't they? But we got them. Wow, I just shoot at 4 enemies at once there, that was pretty cool. Is that it? Oh, there's still one left on the radar. Gotcha. Right, I think that's the last of them. Yes. Okay, time to dock again. There we go. Okay, objective complete. Okay, so they've shown us a weakness we can use to destroy the Borg unit complex. Okay, so we are teaming up with Species 8472 to go after the Borg. This will be fun. I'm sure I saw a insignia over here somewhere. Oh well, maybe another time. Okay. So onward to the wormhole to go and take down some Borg. Not quite sure what's happening here. Right, are we getting into this wormhole or not? What's the deal here? There we go. It was a bit glitchy. Right. So you know where our garbage disposal is. How do we use that? Oh, okay. Intriguing plan. I like it. And of course, the way the Borg function, they won't attack us until we attack them because they don't see us as a threat. Okay. Alright, this is going to be tricky. So where's the next weak spot? Is it over here? Camera angle's not helping. So wait until the away team's mission is complete, then beam them back. I think. Right, that's all a bit confusing. do you know what? I'm getting bored. Let's just start blowing some stuff up and see what happens. For a uni-complex, this isn't particularly well defended, is it? Sounded nice and powerful. As long as we keep rotating, the cube won't be able to keep up. Bye bye, Borg. Goodbye. Let's target over here. Right, I think that's all the defensive grids down, so I guess all we need to do now is use our tractor beam to arm the bomb. Alright, okay, so while I'm here, I'm going to take that out. Okay, so we need to get another bomb, throw it in again, and do the whole shooting match all over again. Alright. This all seems a bit confusing, but okay. I think I've got the hang of it now. So, another towing job. Oops. Accidentally drifted past my target there. Right, so. Oh, I need to go and get more garbage and drag it back here, do I? Okay then. Oh, this is a bit tedious, but alright. Alright. Okay, it's like that, is it? Okay. Oh, you're just being obnoxious now. There we go. Okay. Prime another bomb. Yeah, the Borg were such a great enemy when they were first introduced. It was like a kind of a, almost like sort of space zombies, you know. The idea of an enemy just who, you know, they weren't necessarily malevolent. Just we were so insignificant to them that they wouldn't even attack us when they first saw us because they didn't think we were a threat. It was, yeah, the Borg never quite lived up to their billing, unfortunately. After being introduced in such a sinister way, they just kind of became cannon fodder after that. But a very interesting villain, quite a complex one. Okay. So, time to take our bomb to its target. Okay, so that's the bomb planted. Now, all right, and we've got the Borg's attention. That's one bomb down. Time to 3 to go. First things first, we're going to capture a bit of rubbish and take it back to the to our friends 8472. Oh. All right, we're clear. So now we're going to take this guy back to the 8472. Thankfully, we get infinite tractor beam for this level, which makes it a little bit less tedious. Okay, weak spot number 2. so that goes in there. Okay, bomb is in place. Now, deflector beam. Okay. Right, bomb 2. Okay, now we're going to take care of some resistance first of all. Aye, resistance isn't so futile when you're the ones doing it, eh, Borg? Assimilate that, you muppet. Right. Yes, Star Trek is about exploration, hope, and discovery, but it's also fun blowing up Borg cubes, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there's some energy, I'll take that. Okay, right, I think that's everybody cleared. Okay, time for our next garbage delivery. Ah, damn. Okay, there we go. No. Ah, right, okay, I see what you're doing here. You're just trying to annoy me now, aren't you? There we go. Had to go a little bit of a roundabout way there, but we got through it. Now, back to 8472. For another bit of space Semtex. Alright. Getting some backup, yeah. Good. You see, that's why I preemptively took out as many Borg as I could before I actually detonated the first bomb. Oh, that was close. Right, let's take out these enemies that are here in the meantime. Whatever happened to the cries of you will be assimilated. Okay. Tractor beam. Oh, hang on. Thank you, brave wingmen. That was much appreciated. Now, where is our next bit of rubbish? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Right, time to make our fourth and final bomb. Take down the Borg Unicomplex once and for all. Alright, the Borg fully recognise the threat. As usual, their arrogance means they wake up to this situation far too late. That was always the biggest problem when they wrote episodes where, you know, we had to fight the Borg directly. It was like, they always had the classic villain thing of just being far too sure of themselves. Nearly there. There it is. Right. Okay, the bomb is in place. I'll let my wingmen take care of that while I focus on this. We've done it! The entire unit complex is no more.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of captain.
Yeah, I knew there was a card that I missed in there, but that's okay. Alright, so our final Star Trek Voyager mission is the one who is many. Yeah, I think you can all figure out who we're talking about here. It's the Borg Queen. The overarching antagonist of the, well, of the whole of Voyager from about season 5 onwards. right up until the final episode.
The one who is many. Voyager flees after the successful destruction of the Borg unicomplex. In pursuit, the mighty Borg Queen is bent on revenge.
Ooh, that's not good.
Voyager's only chance of survival is to use the Borg warp gates to escape.
Okay.
The warp gates are currently inactive, but once activated, they will open a warp conduit run.
Oh, more conduit runs. Wonderful.
Use Voyager's deflector beam to charge the warp gates.
Alright, so we've got to deal with some Borg first, and then we've got to deal with conduit runs again, which I don't like. Anyway, let's have fun blowing up some Borg in the meantime. Okay, so now we switch to our deflector beam, and we can charge this up. Okay, it takes 3 minutes to generate the conduits, so we've got 3 minutes skirmish with the Borg. Okay, I think we can handle that. There really is something very satisfying in this game about taking out multiple targets with one phaser. Oh, a cube has entered the battle. Okay, just a couple of spheres left, by the looks of it. Oh, there's a couple of cubes. Surprisingly nimble for big boxes. Right. There we go. Those spheres may seem like nothing now, but they become quite annoying later on in this level, from what I remember. Particularly during the conduit run. Just take this guy out before we move on. There we go. Grab some energy while we can. to do now is put all our power into our engines, because we're going to want to go full speed here. Okay, so we can't fight the Queen, so we just got to keep going. Knocked off course there, that's not very fair. So you see how these spheres become a bit of a problem. Oh no. Oh no, we're being shut down here. This isn't good. Come on. No. No, we're going to have to do that again. Got knocked off course there. So again, engines to full power. As much as possible, I want to try and ignore the spheres, but sometimes they will just pop up right in front of you, and you've got no choice really but to just take them out, like so. This was where I lost it last time. Pull it back. Okay, I think we're okay for now. How long is this conduit run? This is getting silly. Right, finally. Okay, that's the first conduit run clear. So again, we've got another warp gate we've got to charge up. I imagine we're going to have some guns to deal with first. So, power up the weapons. Okay, we've got the Captain Janeway card. 20% added to all of the ship's systems. 20% extra speed could be all important in a minute. Okay, that's all the turrets taken care of. Now, deflector. Okay, same as before, 3 minutes. Oh, a couple of ships just dropped in there. These missiles seem to be the most pressing problem. Oh, no, there's a big... Oh, and it's a big cube as well. It's a proper one. It's not one of those little tactical efforts. This is a proper cube. Okay, time to head for the conduits. Okay, this is going to be a long one. All it takes is that one little bit of disruption. Yeah. Alright, we're doing that run again. So this time, let's try not to enter sideways. Voyager. Hold it together. Okay. Oh, this just never ends. Right, can't be too far away now, surely. Come on. Okay, we're pulling away again, thankfully. Oh no, that's not fair. Right, managed to recover just. Right, come on. Come on. Ah! Knocked off course again, but we're back on it. Right. Really starting to hate these spheres. Ugh. Yes, living proof that men cannot multitask is this level. Ah, and this is where I lose it. No, we did it. Just. If that had dropped below 300, I was done. Okay. The Queen's shield had been disrupted, so now we can take her out. Okay, excellent. Let's destroy this alien, this Borg Queen once and for all. Of course, like any hive, there's going to be plenty of defence around the Queen, plenty of drones willing to put themselves in harm's way. So that's the Queen's ship there. We got her. Okay, the Queen is down. Now we just got a bit of cleaning up to do. Quite a lot of cleaning up to do by the looks of it. I think that's... oh, not quite, there's still a few more. there's still more. We're not done yet. Borg are nothing if not single-minded. Literally. Another massive cube to deal with. Last cube, I hope. Yes! There we go, objective complete. The Queen is down, and the mission is cleared. Voyager's adventures, for the time being, come to an end.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of captain.
Used one continue too many, but considering all the warp gates we had to go through there, I think that's alright. So, that concludes the Voyager part of our journey, and I hope you enjoyed that. So, please come back next time on Tartan Samurai Gaming, where we will go into the final phase of Star Trek Encounters, which will be Star Trek Sovereign, where we get to command the Enterprise NCC 1701E. Let's get into it. Now, the last mission is a lot of fun. That's basically just a shootout with lots of different ships, but this first one's a bit of a tricky one. We're going to dispose of some antimatter bombs, which, yeah, it's a difficult mission, and we've got to defend the Ferengi, who have some of the weakest ships in the game.
The Orion Syndicate. Ferengi intelligence reports that the Orions are constructing a superweapon using antimatter reactors. These antimatter reactors are highly unstable and will cause widespread damage if detonated. Work with the Ferengi to retrieve the reactors and stop the Orion.
Okay. So yeah, the Orions were that goes right back to the original series. They're basically a crime syndicate that spans the entirety of the sort of region of space where all the Star Trek races live. And yeah, they're never the main antagonists, but they're often operating in the background. Okay, so be ready for possible attacks. We'll fly a wee bit ahead of our Ferengi friends. Yep, there they are. Oh, it's the Klingons. Alright. Okay, So we're going to try and keep our Ferengi ships alive as much as we can. Let's see if we can help them out with some energy boosting. But, they actually look to be in fairly good health, all things considered. Now we got some real trouble. The Orions. We did it! Okay, one of our Ferengi friends looks to be struggling. Let's see if we can give him a little health boost. No, okay, we don't get time for that, unfortunately. Okay, one of the ships is gone. I'm going to guess it was that one that was badly damaged. Oh well. Off to the Divine Treasury you go, lads. Sorry. Okay. So this is the reactor. Now what we have to do is take out the two antimatter reactors that are basically floating bombs and take them through a debris field without triggering them. And this level's more likely to trigger me, I'll be honest. Okay. So first of all, we want to beam an away team onto here. Okay, and that will release our package, which we can now collect. Now, what we want to do now is to head upward. So we can actually float above most of the debris that's going to be coming at us. So hold in L1 if you're playing on PlayStation to stay above a lot of the debris field. Especially the exploding parts. If we stay on this upward trajectory, most of the floating debris should fly right past us, like so. So this little trick makes this whole section a lot easier. But now, we're going to have to deal with some Orions in a minute. So, I'm just going to leave that there for now. I'll take the brunt of that one, but that's okay. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's not good. Right, we're doing that again. Shows you how quickly this can all come unraveled. Okay. We were almost clear there. I messed up. So we'll get it right this time, hopefully. this thing is a little bit awkward. There we go. Now, I'm just going to momentarily stop here. Now head back up again. I think we want to leave it here for now. Yep, I'm going to deal with these Orions. Okay, that's those dealt with. Now, what we're going to do now is go back and get our little reactor. Where is it? There it is. There we are. Okay, mission complete. Now, what we're going to do next is head back to the weapon and get the second reactor, but the second mission is a lot more difficult. So this is the fastest way back. Okay. So the second reactor must be removed. Okay. So here we want to get an away team ready. Okay, so the reactor is released. Mines are a big obstacle we've got to watch out for here, as well as enemy ships, of course. Of course. Ah! We were close there. We were very close, but just the mines got the better of me, unfortunately. Right. So. Back at the super weapon, just about. Yeah, here we are. So, the same as before. Put an away team on here. not the Ferengi ship. The mission. Oh, for goodness sake! Right. Right, there we go. Seems to be doing okay so far, but these mines are still a bit of an issue. Okay. Don't hit the mine! Oh, damn it! This is hard. Well, we'll get it. We'll get it. I'm figuring this out slowly but surely. Emphasis on the slowly. Will you please just lock onto the target? Right. Right, there we go. Okay, now. For goodness sake. Right, try that again. Right, okay, we've done all this, now let's get going. I don't like these mines, they are so hard to hit. It's just an overload. That sent the Ferengi, just wait a minute and let me clear the decks, and then you can go, but nah, can't do that. Okay. Right, so you know the drill. No. Okay. What's next? Oh, mines, of course. This must nearly be it now, surely. Okay, this is it, I hope. Yes. Okay, that's that phase completed. Okay, Orions are nearby and are mounting an attack. Okay, so an all-out attack from the Orions, and the Ferengi have got a defensive perimeter built up for us. Got it. They are nothing if not persistent. Nearly there. Okay, looks like there's only... Okay, we've done it. We've done it. So now we have to take the reactors to the nearby star for disposal. What's the bet in the Orions are going to show up again while we're doing this? Because of course they are. Right. So we got 3 minutes to take the reactors to where they need to be. Okay. Okay, so go take out the Orions first. Okay. Now, I think it's safe to take the reactor in. Wait a minute, where's the reactor gone? There. Well, there's where I have to take it, but where is the reactor? Oh, this HUD really isn't helpful sometimes. Okay. Okay, over here. No, don't shoot it. Oh, for goodness sake. Right, come on. Okay, one down. Of course, we've got a whole lot of Orions to deal with. Come here, you. Right. Okay. I'm just going to try and make a run for it here. We don't have time to get drawn into a long space battle. There we go, done. Alright, the mission is clear.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of captain.
Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. Now onto the final mission of Star Trek Encounters, and my personal favourite. It is just a shootout with every enemy imaginable, and other ships will return for guest appearances, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Hard, but it's going to be a lot of fun. So, against all odds, here we go.
Against all odds. A strange anomaly has appeared close to Earth's moon.
A strange anomaly, you say? Well, strange anomalies are our speciality. Let's go have a look. Again, the animation of the nebula clouds from over here is absolutely stunning. Xindi are coming through. Alright, there's a flashback. It's the enemies we took on during the Star Trek Enterprise episodes. And as you can see, the Enterprise E will make very short work of these. larger Xindi Armada has emerged from the time. Oh, so it's a time anomaly. Okay. Right. So that's your justification for the throwing everything at us. Okay, I'll take that. The Xindi are also trying to attack the starbase. We can't let that happen. Xindi superweapon. It's being pursued by NX-01. Okay. So the first Enterprise is going to team up with the latest Enterprise at this time, the time this game was made. Okay, and there's NX-01. Jim Hadar are now joining the party. See, this is great fun. It is just a free-for-all. However tedious some of the other levels in this game might be, this makes them worth it, because this is a lot of fun. A little bit of help from NX-01 there as well. Thank you, Captain Archer. Okay. Holes in the space-time continuum. Alright. This is all getting a bit first contact. Oh! We've lost contact with Captain Picard. Okay, now it's on the NX-01 to defend the space dock. Alright. Okay. USS Defiant is in pursuit. Unfortunately, we can't control the Defiant at the moment. We are still using the NX-01. Full power to weapons. I think we're gonna need it. Alright, there's a Defiant. Thank you. Just in time, mate. Uh-oh. The missiles coming in now. Not good. Right, looks like we've cleared them. Okay, Captain Kirk's Enterprise is now in pursuit. Okay. We're still using NX-01. Let's switch to the Defiant, please. I like the Defiant. Oh well. Full power to the weapons. Oh, what's going on here? Where is everybody? Ah, there they are. Okay, so far. Don't worry, Enterprise, we're here to help. Thank you, Defiant. Oh, now is this where NX-01 gets pulled in? Yes, okay. Lost contact with Captain Archer and Kirk. USS Defiant. Yes, now we're talking. A larger Klingon armada has emerged. Alright, let's have some fun. Good thing with the pulse cannon, it can still hit ships while they're cloaked. Suddenly it's so hard to lock onto these guys. Alright, we're hitting them now. Okay, he's down. Right. Oh, another Defiant's being pulled away. The year 2006. Very good. I see what you did there. Okay, we must slingshot around the sun. Okay. Use the warp conduits to reach the necessary velocity. Okay. There is no warp conduit on my scanner. I don't see one. Am I just supposed to use guesswork here or what? What's the deal? Oh dear, there's been a glitch here. The thing that was supposed to come up on my map has not come up, and now I don't know where to go. Oh, wait a minute. It's back now. Okay. So of course the slingshot around the sun, that is a reference to Star Trek 4 The Voyage Home, because that was how they went back in time to 1986 in that movie. Right, okay, so we want to go through that one first of all. Okay. Ooh, just got that one. Right, we're approaching the sun, not too far away now. Done it! Oh. Okay, the anomaly has thrust us into a parallel universe where the Romulans control Earth. Destroy all Romulan craft, unit defenses, and nest. Alright. Time to take out some Romulans. Okay, that's done. Okay, now it's down to Voyager. There's a whole lot of Romulans here. defences around the moon as well. Well, that makes sense. If they've conquered Earth, they would colonise the moon as well. Okay, I think that's all of them. Yes. Uh-oh, now what's happening? Oh. Oh no, now the Borg have assimilated Earth. Oh dear. 5 minutes to destroy all Borg installations on Earth. Only photon torpedoes will damage the Borg. Okay. Okay, we have engaged the Borg. Right, I'll let the Enterprise deal with them while I head for Earth. Oh, what's going on here? Oh. Okay. Okay, now it's down to the Enterprise. Well, it figures it would have to be Picard who takes out the Borg. I mean, that's only appropriate, isn't it? Now, where is Earth? Where is the planet Earth? Right, the moon's over there. So Earth must be over here, I think. Yep, there's space dock. Now, Borg installations. There's one down. There's another one. Okay, Earth is safe. Now go after the remaining Borg. With pleasure. Assimilate this. Oh, now what? We're all back in the same continuity, it seems. Okay. Okay. Multiple hostile. Here we go. Here we go. The big melee to finish. Okay. Full power to weapons. It's the wharf. Fire. Something especially satisfying about destroying Romulan warbirds. They're a beautiful ship, but I think it's just I don't like the Romulans' arrogance. Okay, I think we're about halfway there. Maybe slightly over halfway. Just gotta keep blasting. See if I can make a little detour and get that energy that's up there. So many enemies. This is great fun. Oh, time anomaly looks like it's starting to... Okay, I think we've taken out enough of them. Is the anomaly now closed? Something's happening, but I don't know what. There we go, mission complete. The Enterprise has prevailed. Along with our other ships as well. We did it together. It was a team effort.
Congratulations, you've achieved the rank of Admiral.
There we go. Rank of Admiral. That's a good way to finish up. So, that concludes our playthrough of the campaign mode for Star Trek Encounters. I hope you enjoyed that as much as I did. It was a great little nostalgia trip for me. Star Trek in the 90s was peak television as far as I'm concerned, and it is great to revisit anything that's connected to that. So, I hope you enjoyed that. If you did, please remember to like, share, subscribe, all of that nonsense. Thank you all for watching Tartan Samurai Gaming, and I will see you again soon. Bye for now.